Motherfucking eyebrows. There it is. Whoop. There it is. 48 months. Tier 2, 48 months. Eyebrows, you're a legend. James with the immediate follow-up. Tier 1, 41 months. You got 7 months to go, I'm just saying. Thank you guys very much for the support. I don't know if you can tell, but we're killing some Wither. James Eyebrows, Texan, Peter, thanks for being here at the top of the stream. I'll show you what I did. I played a little bit more off stream. Be mad at me, but just don't at me in chat. It's fine. It's just redstone worldy stuff, and so this is what we're looking at here. So I got rid of some stuff. I added some stuff. You can pretty well tell. Hang on, let me crack this Red Bull real quick. Oh yeah, that's good. Anyway, everything has been working pretty well so far. I did some stuff. Is it just me or is the music loud? It's just me, it looks like. Oh, it's because my speakers are like jacked. Okay. So there's a couple of things that I want to point out. First things first is our estimation of the radius or the sphere that Wither can track the piglin is wrong. And we know it's wrong because there are Wither that are outside of this area. The only way for them to be outside this area, okay, it is kind of loud. It wasn't just me. I'll turn it down like another percentage point or two. Boom. The only way for them to be outside of this area is if they spawn and then they immediately like just say like, nah, I'm gonna go over here. That is a problem. We don't want that to happen. That's a no-no. Now, eventually they do path back and then see this guy and then they're just like, okay, let me go try to murder him. But it's not, you really just don't want mobs eating your mob cap. Oh, additionally, you can see that I just went crazy clearing the area around this thing. This is creative, so this is all fine and dandy, test worldy stuff. Additionally, I'm using repeating command blocks to do some stuff. I'm killing all ghasts, I'm killing all zombified piglin, I'm killing all blaze, I'm killing all hoglin, I'm killing all magma cubes, I'm killing all endermen, I'm killing all piglin other than the one named Bait. And do you want to guess what this guy's name is? His name is Bait. That was a really cool command I didn't know existed. So I am killing all entities of the type piglin except for those named Bait. That's a pretty cool command. Yeah, I like that command. And then we're also killing skeletons. This is just to see what the theoretical like rates are like. It's not actually, this isn't like a real world test, and I have these all set to need redstone so I can turn them on and off at any time. And because we are killing all of these monsters, they drop items out in the world. So I have another command block set up, a repeating command block, and this is another very cool command. You know how you could do like a kill everything inside of distance? This is a command to kill all entities that are items greater than 5 blocks away. So the drops from the Wither skeleton farm are fine because they're clearly within 5 blocks. See, I could throw a a block here, and it's just fine. Oh god, so much experience. I can throw a block there and it's fine, but if I throw a block... Oh, it's still fine. Okay. And boom, nothing right here. I just can't throw this. Right? Similarly, if I stand... So many experience orbs. You can see that there's a block there, and I just picked it back up. Oh, and it got deleted. There's a block there, but I can't throw one here. Anyway, so it's killing all items greater than 5 blocks away. That's pretty cool. It helps keep the world from getting laggy, because I don't know if you remember, I've done commands like these in the past, and that was a huge problem, and I figured out the solution to it. Additionally, I have another command that's running right here that says kill all entities of the type Wither Skeletons greater than 30 blocks away. So this means that none of the Wither Skeletons inside the farm are affected because, you know, it's inside the farm. So they can spawn anywhere in here. And see, that's the furthest that they could be. The furthest that they could be. Oh, that guy. Okay, maybe I need to increase it by a little bit. Okay, we need to... Where's he come back? Okay, we need to increase by 2 blocks. LOL. Done. Now does he live? Hey, perfect. Okay. I guess I just never tested that corner. So anyway, all Wither Skeletons that aren't inside this farm are being instantly killed as well. That's pretty good. So I'm guessing dogs auto-aggro Wither Skeletons in, just like regular skeletons. Yep. I left this thing running all night. All night. I just went to bed and let this run overnight, so it's been on for 10 hours. And these are 100% natural rates now. I mean, I shouldn't say 100% natural, because again, I have command blocks that are keeping our mob cap isolated inside of this area. I've also done a lot of tricksy stuff. You can see that the lava has been like manipulated a lot, and I have just carved out chunks of the world to isolate. Remember, there was another fortress right here, but I have just been carving out chunks of the world to isolate the mobs inside of the farm. So if we stand here, we can see that mobs spawn, instantly die. There's just boom, spawn, death, spawn, death, spawn, death, spawn, death. It's very brutalistic, if we're being honest. So, but like, this isn't what we're interested in. You could do what I've done here with just enough hours in creative, or excuse me, in survival. You could slab it, you could break it all down, etc., etc., etc. It's totally possible, it's totally reasonable, you could do it. It's just like, how many hours would you say it takes to clear one chunk from lava to bedrock? Because there's not a whole lot of caves under lava, are there? No. All of these are like full of lava. Here's one. This is a cave, right? No, this cave is full of lava. Yep, it's full of lava. So like, there's not a whole lot of caves below the lava, so we wouldn't really have to worry about clearing those. Is this one? Yeah, this one's full of lava. So it's really, how long do you think it would take to clear a F3G chunk from bedrock? And there are a lot of caves up in the ceiling, and this is where you would lose your mob cap too, because like even though I'm doing cheaty stuff, I'm still missing things. Like, look at this cave. Conceptually, F3 in. Conceptually, there could be just hella mobs spawning up here if we didn't have all those command blocks. See, yeah, you just saw one. I missed the block. LOL. So yeah, it would be clearing from lava to bedrock. So you could do it, and it's some just absurd radius. So you need to clear like 120 blocks away from wherever the player is going to be AFKing at. So it's a lot. You don't have to worry about the wolves being damaged because the skeletons don't have any armor. Well, I wanted to make sure that they weren't going to take any damage, so I actually figured out how they were taking damage last night. As I was flying around, what would happen is Hoglin would spawn on this platform and attack our wolves. That was damaging the wolves, obviously. Which is why I then set up the command blocks in order to just instantly kill Hoglin. And then I'm just like, oh, this is just you could just make the whole platform out of glass or some other non-spawnable material. I was like, how do I get slabs here? And then I'm just like, I'll just make it out of glass. I'm just dumb. In order to get the Hoglin to stop spawning here, so that way they stop attacking the wolves. So this seems very good. However, we do still have a problem. Shredders aren't hostile mobs for the Mossel Cab, are they? No, they are not. So this is, again, not natural rates, but it's not, air quotes, unnatural rates either. You can see that I'm no longer using command blocks to spawn Wither Skeleton. What I am doing is I'm using command blocks to kill literally everything else, thus isolating Wither Skeletons into this farm. So if we come down here and we watch, and actually, I found something out last night after I had run this test for a bit. I technically need to be right here in order to get the rates correct. Yeah. I am too... So this is something that I think I need to address or isolate. I am too high whenever I stand on this platform. Mobs need to be, the minimum distance that the player can be from mob spawning, from like dark room mob spawning, is 24 blocks. And if we look at the distance here, I am 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 to 22-ish blocks away, depending on how you measure, which means that there is a circle right here that is a dead spot directly above where the player is standing, that sphere. So like right here, like this set of blocks here is just a dead spot. Withers can't spawn there. So I need to be lower. So we gotta figure that out, which likely means there's two ways that we could figure this out. Either we rebuild this in such a way that the wolves can stay above us while the player stays below, or we change our drop chamber a little bit, and we put a floor like right here for them, and then we walk them over 2 or 3 blocks, and then have them drop their 22 again, right? Because we are hurting the rates of the farm. However, that being said, and I have reset this a couple of times, so like this is not 8 hours worth of Wither Skulls, but check out those Wither Skulls. This is after multiple resets. This is probably something like 4 to 6 hours of Wither Skulls. So you solved Wolfies getting withered. Uskal is right, the wolves were being withered, not Hoglin. You're right and wrong. Wolves were being withered because they weren't instantly killing the Wither Skeletons, which then gave the Wither Skeletons a chance to react. That has been solved by dropping them down this distance. Also, these slabs are here because I really don't want the player to accidentally come into this space and get murdered. Yeah, we didn't have the drop height correct. Exactly. Out of curiosity, if the wolves have no chance of being damaged, does there need to be 4 wolves? That's a good question. Everybody close your eyes. Okay, well, immediately the rates are lower. Why is this wolf not attacking? He's working on it. I'm gonna say, James, yeah, you need more than one. We can definitely, I think that we could all agree that we need more than one wolf. He's not going fast enough, and this is hurting the rates of the farm because withers aren't dying quickly. Right? I think that we could agree on that. So let's see, because I am genuinely interested in your question. So let's try adding a second wolf. Oh, we might have a problem here. How do I get a wolf into a minecart? There we go. Okay, there's our second wolf. Does this catch up? Two wolves look like they do it. And remember, this is like manipulating the world in order to have nearly perfect rates. Right? Minus, like, I'm on the wrong height. So we've got to figure out a way to revamp the kill chamber to drop them like 3 blocks, move them over, drop them the 22 blocks, and then this platform needs to come down to this height here. Like, this will be the new height that the player needs to be standing at. Yeah. So we need to get, if the player is standing here, remember that the player needs to be 24 blocks away, which means that this needs to be the 24th block. Not this, but this. Does that make sense? Okay. So if the player is standing right here, so this is 0, 0, because this is where the player is. So we then see 1, 2, 2, 3. And so this is still 3. This air block here is 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I could come up a block, interestingly. I was doing a lot of this at like 3 in the morning, so like I'm not even upset that I counted wrong. Let's double check that count though. Drop height dropping onto hay. Wait, what? Oh, to reduce the fall damage? Oh, that is a good idea. Wait. Question. Can mobs spawn on hay? Oh, man. I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm super sorry, chat room. Okay, I'm back. Mobs do spawn on hay. Is there a way that we could prevent mobs from spawning on hay, but still use hay to manipulate the drop height? Oh, you just put like redstone on it or a button on it. We're done. Yeah, any sort of, yeah, Peter just got it. Like a pressure plate. Exactly. You just put any type of redstone on it and then mobs can no longer spawn there. Okay, anyway. So basically all of this needs to move down to underneath this block. Don't do a pressure plate, right. But like a button would work. A button would work. A dot of redstone would work. Yeah, okay, I wanted to count this again. 1, 2, this is 3, 4, so the slabs are 4. The air here is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Am I dumb? How am I counting this so incorrectly? How hard is it to get follows? Oh, I counted here. I'm dumb. Okay, I am actually just an idiot because this is where we stand, so this block and this block don't count. That was my problem. How hard is it to get follows? That's inherently a difficult question. If you are... Twitch is not the place to build a platform. Can I say that? Twitch is not the place to build a platform because there is no search engine optimization to help you find new audiences. You can't, it's all viewer amount. So like, if you have views, you get more views. But if you have 0 views, you continue getting 0 views. So that's why it's better to grow your platform on basically any other website, TikTok, YouTube, etc. And then move to Twitch once you already have some number of viewers that could get that snowball rolling. Because it is a snowball, and it should get bigger and bigger over time, unless you're a degenerate like me, and then, you know, you go poop in the middle of the stream and lose half your viewers. It's just the way the world is. So anyway, these 2 blocks don't count, so let's count this for the 3rd time, because we're too smooth-brained to learn how to count to 24! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, and then the floor of this would be 4. Perfect. Okay. Well, let's move it down first, James. Let's move it down first, and then we'll go from there, yeah? Okay. This is where our new floor is gonna have to be. No matter what. This is just where the floor has to be. Looking into it, hay bale might make it too long. Yeah, you'd only take 20% of fall damage for hay bale. Oh, that's a lot of fall damage reduction. There's a maybe the hay bale still matters, because like, what if in the wiggle that we have to do, what if, I'm trying to think of the words. What if in the wiggle that we have to do, the wiggle would impart fall damage? Does that make sense? We might then want a hay bale and the little, like, what do they call those things in sinks that prevent, like, your toothbrush from just going into the sewage system if you drop your toothbrush in the sink? An S-bend? Whatever. We're gonna have to do a little S-bend here or something like that, or a J-hook. I don't fucking know. Do I seem like a person that knows home plumbing, chat room? Might also play around with dripstone or something. I don't think that we could use dripstone because dripstone has a hitbox and would block items. I'm also thinking, if we do... This is just strangely complicated. This needs to be moved and shut off. I want to save that. We'll just put it here for now. And like the rest of all of this needs to just go away. From there to like... here. That gets rid of the majority of it. Okay, I did it. I'm a genius. So this is the height that players would need to actually stand at to make this work. Which means that your wolves would be chilling in this position. There that you deleted? No, it was just this one. And this is the stop items. This deletes all items in the world except for the ones that are inside the Wither Farm. That's all it does. So like, it's okay to be off right now, or to be deleting these items, because we just don't want it to be, we don't have any of our systems in place yet. Yeah, and I saved it with NBT data, so see, I can, if you hit control and then middle mouse or select block, whatever you have that bound to, it saves the NBT data of the block. Get this all filled in. Do you hear how many more withers we get whenever I'm on the correct height? It's a lot. Like, the difference is staggering. Even though I know it's only like 9 blocks that we lost, our kill, or our bait chamber, we did all this work on the bait chamber to save 3 blocks. I think we actually saved 4 blocks, but, you know, whatever. And then we gave it all up by standing at the wrong height. So we've got to figure this out. And this platform might need to get moved over to the right, left a little bit, depending on where we move, like, our J-hook S-trap thing at. Before moving the falling point, probably test to see if you can leave the kill chamber on top and see if you get the experience. So, like, you can't do that, though, James. Because then you can't collect the items. You're talking about, like, breaking out these blocks here. Like, if this is all you did, then... how would you collect the items, right? I'm thinking, hold on. Same as normal. You couldn't use hoppers. You could use soul sand, though. Just double checking that you can actually do this. Yeah. We need to put a button here to prevent monsters from spawning. Okay. Let's now move this to say right here, so that way it's no longer deleting the items. Oh, I didn't copy the data. Kill at E, type equals item, distance 5, ... Okay, this'll kill all items greater than 5 blocks away. So we should start seeing items pooling. Yeah, we do. Right, I mean, I'm just winging it just to see if this kind of works. I don't know if the distance of experience travel is the same. No, this does not work. This does not work. Full stop. This doesn't work. Because if experience lands on the other side of this platform, then me standing here doesn't get to collect the experience. Would a hopper minecart under the center block work? Especially since, in theory, there's less than the skeleton farm? Lol, did you see all the items get deleted because they were more than 5 blocks away? Dum Dum, what up, dude? Talking about doing something like this. There's no way this works. Yeah. How do you get them out of this block without blocking the experience flow? stopping you from using hoppers? Experience. If when these... Oh, hey, it's just losing items. Trying to think of how to put it into words. When these skeletons die, their experience goes flying. We do not want their experience to be trapped over here while the player is AFK here. Place the hopper cart on a hopper. That gathers the items. Hang on, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. This gathers items with no hitbox. Do XP orbs not despawn? 1 minute. They despawn in 1 minute. So wherever we stand, we have to be in such a position that all experience orbs can get to us within 60 seconds. I feel like this is ugly as shit. I'm not gonna lie. Those technically don't have to exist. So you can't just make a solid tube around it, make sure there's nothing flying everywhere. What do you mean? Like, if I did this, it couldn't get out. What do you mean? I think that you guys are way overthinking this. This would just be so much easier if I just dropped them to, like, right here, and then move them over 3 blocks, and drop them again. This gets wildly complicated because how do you make sure that your experience orbs are still tracking to you? How do you make sure that none of the items are exploding out? How do you make sure that your hopper is an adequate amount of collection? How do you, like, or we could just drop them, move them over 3 blocks, and drop them again. And, like, you still have to have a collection system under this. And it's going to now be... You have to get... Does this work? No. Okay, this works. And again, you could just do this to make sure that you didn't lose any of the items up there. This is a totally fine thing. Maybe it's a little wasteful for hoppers, but it does work. I'm not super worried about, like, losing items up there. Dropping that guy into the floor does allow this guy to collect it. And then underneath, so it'd be like set block here, hopper. Right? And then this is where you would then hook your... This is the first point where you could hook your storage system up to. Otherwise, you risk losing experience by hitboxes down here on the ground. Yeah, I wouldn't do it this way. But what I would do is... we're going to take this command block and we're going to put it... I need to kill all of them. Here, we'll just say, okay, we want to shut off the farm. So we're going to kill all wither skeletons. Boom. They just instantly die when they spawn now. Which will give me the time I need to correctly move this farm. And start testing things like hay bales and whatnot. I have a setup for the full double cross that covers 100%. I have to chain from 4 drop zones to 2 to 1. I'd be interested to see the rate difference between your design and the design that I'm working on here. Reason being, the faster you process your wither, the better the rates of the farm. Where's the slabs? There they are. And there's the concrete. Okay. Oh, I did this wrong. Yeah, that's fine. I was thinking, like, should that be a button? Nah, it doesn't really matter. It could be glass, it could be a button. It's the same. Oh yeah, we were gonna try hay, because we know that wither are going to die if they fall down this tube. I copied the NBT value. You can see that it still has stuff in it. Okay, so then we need to go... add our wolves in. Wolf and bone. Also, I really like all these suggestions. These you guys are killing it today. I really appreciate this. It keeps the creative juices flowing like much more freely. And that's just awesome. So like even if I shut down your idea, like please don't be discouraged. Yeah, don't be discouraged. Okay, so now if I turn this back on, all of the wither are going to instantly die. And I really like the idea of the hay block, so we're gonna let them die first. Yeah. We're gonna move this just because I don't care about the items just yet. Okay, so they instantly die. We have proved that. Death, death, death. Boom. Insta-death. Dead, right? What happens if we now place a hay bale here? How much does that provide to them? And then we need to place a button on it. Oh, that's too much of a... Yeah, or they aren't taking enough fall damage, and they're murdering our wolves. That was a cool idea, though, because, like, imagine if that just worked. Because you don't actually have to put the wither skeletons down to 1 HP. Wolves do wolf Minecraft. Or maybe I should search dog Minecraft. I don't know. Wolves do... And see, I don't know how much damage they do to hostile mobs once they're tamed. But, like, in hard, they do 6 damage, and easy, they do 3. So, like, if wolves are dogs the same thing? Are wolves and dogs the same thing as far as, like, dog? No, okay, so wolves. So do dogs and wolves do more damage? Tamed wolf? Okay, we'll try that. Tamed? I mean, it just took us back here. Okay, breeding, no. Taming, health, and feeding. Tame wolves have... Oh, okay, this is how much they're healed for. They can't get food poisoning. It doesn't talk about their damage. Tamed wolves. I don't know how much damage a tamed wolf does. Anyway, we don't need to know the exact number for my point to make sense. Wolves do more than 1 damage. So there's no... We could leave the skeletons between 1 and X, where X is the amount of damage that a wolf does. So, like, if the wolf does 3 damage, then the wither skeletons could have between 1 and 3 health. It doesn't matter. Which is why I was still interested in the hay block. Okay, you don't want to hear the whining anymore, I can fix that. Is there any other way to reset their fall height before we put a J-hook in? Should we swap over to a 2-dog design, 1 on each side? I don't know if it matters. Cobweb? Can't do cobwebs because... Yeah, you can't do cobwebs because mobs can't live that long. However, you have a point in that you could do... whatchamacallit? Can't do lava, wither take damage to lava. But you could do vines. And just reset their fall height, like you do with an ender. I think it's 22 blocks. Right? I think it's 22. So I guess we count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 2. So I think we put the here, and we that, right? Does that make sense? You don't think they take lava damage anymore? They definitely take lava damage. I gotta shut this off. Oh, look at that. They don't. Okay. Wait, no, what? Oh, it was my command block that killed it. Yeah, it was my command block. Okay, so we could also do a lava break. That's interesting. We then get into a problem of a lava break, though. There's so many of them, they're cramming. Why don't they fall through? There's a problem with lava breaks, and that's light. We'll have light pollution that then illuminates the area around this, and we don't want that either. It just feels like we keep coming back to needing this, like, J-hook. S-hook thing. Where we drop them down, hook them over, and then drop them again. I'm thinking if there's like any other solutions that we could try. We don't want to do a lava blade. You're totally right. I was wrong. Lava blades would work, but it's a lighting problem. Man, I think I am still kind of stuck on that. I wonder how many wither I had dropped into the lava, just assuming that they died. And they were just chilling at the bottom of a lava lake. And it's just like, oh, they were just down there. Let me fill this in while I think. Is there any other way? To drop them less far? Maybe shifting floor 2 blocks up? No. We can't do that. This is the height that the floor needs to be at. Because I can show you. Mob spawning Minecraft. Here is why the floor needs to be at the position that the floor is at. It is this problem. This. Ignore mob spawners. 24 blocks away, mobs spawn randomly. We need to be 24 blocks away from this platform. This is exactly 24 blocks under that platform, which is what we need to be at in order to make sure that a wither skeleton can spawn directly on top of us. If we move up, say, the 3 blocks that we were at, say right here, Then there is a dead spot in the floor right here. You know, I'm gonna guesstimate, but then this is now a dead spot. Just Wither can't spawn here because I'm standing right there. Does that make sense? Oh, okay, you're referring to something else. Hang on, let me close out these things. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, shifting floor block, that they fall to take them to 1 HP, that then shifts and they drop the remaining 3 blocks and get killed by wolves. So what you're talking about happens inside of the raid farm. So that's like a... So that's doing something like this. Okay. Well, I see you. I see you, King. I got an idea. Where the hell did... I placed a button. I don't... Oh, there it is. Okay, we have an idea. We have an idea. That's an interesting idea, Peter, and I am willing to see it through. I want to be facing down. I don't know why I care that much. I just do. Okay, so then we need a button, so that way mobs can't spawn on our hay block. And these alternate being open and closed. So that way it shuffles them through. This is probably not how I would opt to build this. Because this seems really dumb. But it'll work for now. Okay, they're alternating being open and closed. I know that's probably just ungodly loud. Conceptually, it works. Let's add some wolves. This is just proving the concept right now. Lord, have mercy. What have we done? It does look like it's alternating, which is what we would want to see. Wolf, bone, powered rail, cart, lever. Oh, we also need a block. We only need 2 wolves, we know this. So let's just try to make this happen sooner rather than later so we can get away from this horrendous noise. We only need 2 wolves, right? Oh, he attacked. What changed? How did he attack? You could put the noise at the top. It's not that big of a deal, I think. Yeah, he attacked again. You know what it is? It's the immunity window. The trapdoors on the other farm are based on bowstring draw times. This is caused by the immunity frames. Specifically, when you damage a mob, you can't damage them again. So basically, while they're red, they can't receive damage again. So there's something about this system that has our wolves attacking them while they're in immunity. Yeah, iframes. Yeah, that's it. What do you do? Why do you only need 2 dogs instead of 4? 2 dogs can keep up with this. And you don't need the wolf. So the reason that we have 4 wolves in the skeleton design, like the regular skeleton design, is because skeletons can spawn with armor which has thorns, which means that you want to have as much wolf health as possible. Well, you can't actually increase wolf health, so what you do is you increase the number of wolves to therefore distribute the damage caused by thorns across all 4 wolves, thus increasing the duration that you could AFK for. But a design like this, if we do it correctly, the wolves can never take damage. There is nothing that the wolves can ever take damage from, and therefore, yeah, the wolf got hit again. So what if we put this like up here? Let's pause. Are the gates there to get rid of the immunity frames? They are. I wonder if it's something about the hay that's weird. Okay, that'll heal the wolves. Is this far enough away that I don't care? Yeah, I say it is. Oh, and then we don't want this. I don't understand why this works, because they have immunity frames. That's what's happening. That's the damage that's being caused when they hit the ground. See, I can't tell if there are skeletons. We gotta kill the dogs. Are there skeletons dying from fall height? Yes, there are. So this doesn't work. We are losing skeletons and therefore drops. We gotta do something else. I think it was just an issue of fall height with the one before. What do you mean? You just need a smaller difference. Yeah. If the gates are next to each other, there shouldn't be that inconsistency. Isn't it still possible for a dude to just fall straight through, though? Like, if he walked in at the exact perfect time, isn't it possible for him to go through the first gate and then the second gate open as his hitbox is already through the first gate? It's gotta be. Slow down the gate? It would still happen. That's not a solution. Let's say that you made them 5-second windows. There is a point where right as the 5-second ends on the first one, and then it would swap to the second one, you would need to have a single point where both gates are closed but asymmetrically. What are we testing? The height that the player needs to stand at, my desired kill chamber, and the position of the farm itself are in conflict with each other. Specifically, the distance that Wither need to fall versus the distance versus how far away the player needs to stand are not agreeing with each other. I need my Wither to fall like 3 blocks lower. Wither skeleton or wither skeleton? Wither bosses. I mean, this is not a farm for wither bossing. The wither bossing farm is cheesing it in the end. How do I get to all? There's all. Can your platform be underneath the wolves? We tried that already. It gets really, really, really sloppy. So no. Thinking. The J-hook I know will work. I just don't want to put the J-hook in. This is all we're attempting to find other solutions before we put the S-trap, J-trap, whatever you want to call it. If you change the center of XP collection where the Skelly died, doesn't that also affect where the Skellies will spawn? That would be a problem with the J-hook, I feel. I don't understand. Let me read it again. If you change the center of XP collection point where the Skellies die, doesn't that also affect where the Skellies spawn? So if we moved from here, and this spot was now like right here, right? And this is just here now, which means the tube is now above us. And then, but there's a little J-hook right here. Like a little oop, doop, like that. Does that change where Skellies spawn? Why do you keep asking about the flower pot, Flame Wheel? I don't understand what that question is. Why would this affect where they spawn? It would slow down the rates because this now means that they're going to live, you know, 0.1 second longer, not point, but like 1 to 2 seconds longer, because they need to fall down here, walk across this hook, fall down again. But that shouldn't affect where they spawn, because no matter what, the player is close enough that it's not going to force despawns. We already have it. I mean, this design is excellent. I want a very specific kill chamber, so that way I could use the automatic experience that the skeleton farm generates to run other farms. So say, as an example, if I were to put a basalt generator up, like say right here, I could then pull out my mending pick, break all the basalt, and then the experience that's generated by my wither farm would be repairing my mending pick while I am actively using it. So I go AFK here, and then this farm keeps me topped off, and they work in perfect synchronicity. That's why I'm so obsessed with this exact kill chamber. However, if you don't care about this exact kill chamber, there is a way easier way of doing this. And that's just moving the floor back up to where it was, and then having the player AFK here, and then walk up some stairs when they want to do stuff. But I want the experience to flow into the player, which means I need to have this exact thing. Could you use a piston to put a block, then open to avoid the dumble fence issue? Could you use a piston to put a block, then open to avoid the dumble fence issue? You would still have to extend a piston and then retract a piston. There would still be a window where they were both open at the same time. Because the circle that could be down below is shifted where the skellies could spawn still be tracking towards the piglin. Like they would be trying to spawn more where you currently have the carpet. No, that won't be a problem because it's 24 blocks away, but like 100. It's the donut shape where mobs can spawn is like 24 to 128. So like they can be, as long as we're within 128 blocks, it's fine. Can't you use wines to reset? I assume you mean vines, not wines. And we tried that. They just sat there and climbed on the vine instead of actually falling down. Do you have a better idea? Like, here's what we did, is we put some vines in like this, and then we put a fence gate like that and like that, so the vines can't grow up or down. And all of our skeletons just got stuck there. See, like if I'm now allowing wither skeletons to spawn. Give it a second for them to all spawn, track, and see, here's the problem. They just sit there on top of the vines. How I solve that? And, you know, eventually the vines are going to grow to be like that as well. How do I solve that? Because that would be a perfect solution if I could just use vines. But why won't they go down? Are they still trying to track to the piglin? It doesn't look like it because they don't have their swords up. Powdered snow do anything? Can powdered snow even live in the Nether? That's not in the game yet, is it? That? Okay. Can you do this legitimately? Try string? Okay. Maybe they see the fence gates as something that they can path on. And so they're like trying to walk instead of fall. Sure. Well, look at that guy. Same result. Conceptually, let's try powdered snow. I don't know if this is a legitimate thing that you can get in legitimate Minecraft, but we're trying it. Also, this dude is so cheeky. He literally spawned on top of the command block that kills wither skeletons. What a cheeky devil. Oh, powdered snow might work. You can get it in 1.17. You have to sit around cauldrons during snow. Okay. But can you place snow in the Nether in, like, this is snow in the Nether. Is that a thing? Can you place snow in the Nether? Well, I'm in creative, right? That's a good sign. I believe that's cramming, for the record. Yeah, I would say, like, thematically, just like you can't place water in the Nether, you can't place snow in the Nether. but like, it's working? You can't place ice in the nether though? That's true! Let's get some dogs. Like, let's shut off the skeletons first. Ice bridges exist, yup. If that's the solution, is just a single thing of powdered snow, holy shit, that's the easiest thing in the world. Like, hey, just go put some cauldrons out in a snowy biome, and then after like an hour or two, go collect your powdered snow. Like, imagine if that's actually the solution. Wolf. Bone. Cart. They may destroy that, but, you know, whatever. You know what? I should probably just leave these up, real talk, because we keep replacing our wolves. Okay. I did not count that. So let's open this up a little bit. How high can this go? Let's put it there, sure. Okay, okay. James got us some sources here. To eventually fight and defeat the Ender Dragon, the player must fight blazes to get enough blaze powder for the portal eyes. Powdered snow, unlike water, is placeable in the nether. It also extinguishes players that are on fire. This gives players a new way to defeat blazes easily without risking their lives, as they can sit inside the powdered snow block and attack the blazes from there. Unlike powdered snow in a cauldron, the powdered snow block doesn't seem to diminish over time. Interesting! Powdered snow, unlike water, is placeable in the nether. It also extinguishes players that are on fire. This gives players a new way to defeat blazes without risking their lives, and as they can sit inside powdered snow block and attack the blazes from there. Unlike powdered snow in a cauldron, the powdered snow block doesn't seem to diminish over time, which makes an endlessly reusable block, making it an endlessly reusable block of the nether. Interesting. And like, this does seem to be working. I want to find where they die again. Did he just die? Okay, cool. So it's literally just one block down. Is it really that easy? Just a single powdered snow? It doesn't even break them all that much. Like, break as in slow down. B-R-A-K-E. As opposed to break as in to destroy. Yeah. Yes, it doesn't break them. It doesn't slow them down that much. Okay. This is wildly simpler than everything that we could Who suggested this? Who suggested powdered snow? That person is... That's a good suggestion. I think it was Peter. Somebody gift that man a sub. Damn. That's such a good fix. I didn't know that powdered snow acted as a mob break. That's actually so sick. Oh, okay, there's the design. I mean, it's done. So we have some questions still, though. As far as how to collect, sort, etc. items. What does your fall pit look like? What do you mean? The top side. Oh, to make sure that they're not slowing down. I see what you're asking. What if they slow down and thus body block the next dude from falling through? That's a good point. We should move this down one more block. Boom. So now their 3 blocks of height are 1, 2, 3 when they start to clip through. So that way they're not slowing down the next guy. I think soul sanded hoppers is the way to go, way easier and less noisy. Okay, so you think that we should abandon this system and go with... No, it can't be soul sand. I'm pretty sure I tested that. Because soul sand is, if we go soul sand, so here, fill from there to here. Oh, the wolf just got damaged. We have work to do. Something happened. Look at this. Experience orbs are stuck in the soul sand. They can't get to me. It can't be soul sand. Might have been because you moved the snow down a block. Yeah, why did this work for like 8 hours last night with basically the same thing? To make the floor with slabs, it still won't work. The entire floor would have to be soul sand if we wanted to do it. To use soul sand poppers here. Okay, I'll put it back up. Are they not killing the skellies one bite or something? They are. What's happening is the skeletons, when they hit the ground, they take a buttload of damage, which then grants them immunity frames, which is, you know, when they're red, they can't receive damage again. If the wolf bites them while they have immunity frames, then the wither skeleton will the wolf won't kill it. Did wolf just hurt? Wolf pants. Okay, we're good. Am I explaining this well enough? If the wolf bites the skeleton while it has immunity frames, then the wolf does 0 damage. But then that triggers the skeleton to retaliate against the wolf, allowing the skeleton to hurt and / or kill the wolf. Interestingly, I think having 4 wolves fixes this because the randomness of the wolves means that even if one wolf attacks early, a second wolf attacks a moment later after the immunity frames run out. You think that some of them are just not getting one shot? What do you mean trapdoors? What are you talking about, trapdoors? Yeah, I don't think that you can do soul sand, as we demonstrated. It's 15/16 of a block. Write that in the chat. 15/16 of a block, which means that it's enough height for your experience orbs to clip on the collision. So the only way that you could use soul sand here is if you also use soul sand everywhere else. You can't use trapdoors here. These don't actually do anything other than prevent the player from walking in and getting hit by a wither skeleton because the players are dumb. If we were to put, I'll show you. From there to here, glass, replace air. The wolves won't attack anymore. Oh, wolves just won't attack now. They can't attack through this. So they can't see each other. So the red box of the wolf has to see the red box of the wither skeleton. And that's the problem. Wouldn't this require a perimeter? Sure would. That's why we've got a perimeter, dog. Okay, see you later, Peter. Shout out that guy for his idea on this powdered snow break. See, the wolf just took damage again at a different powdered snow height. We got work to do. That's just to keep him healed up. I don't feel like handling putting more wolves in. Why did this work for 6 hours last night? 3 blocks up. If invulnerability frames were actually a problem, I should have seen this last night, not just now. You get an AFK in a minecart clicking around them, right? Clicking with rotten flesh. Oh yeah, that would mean no. That defeats the purpose of this. Yes, I would love ideas. Ideas are wonderful. Just design constraints, stuff that we have to keep in mind is it can't interfere with the flow of experience moving around this platform. I want the player to be able to build AFK machines that use this experience in order to repair their mending tools while they AFK at another machine. That is one truth I am not willing to compromise on. I don't care about using a looting sword against this because my early testing shows that I get about a stack of wither skulls an hour, which is wild. Just imagine 64 wither skulls an hour. That's just an absurd amount. Will you use this farm in your hardcore world? Absolutely. This is basically the design and iteration process before we put it in the hardcore world. Well, if we took out the powdered snow, put this in, put a hay block right here, and use this with a button on it, and that way we could avoid the immunity frames. And then we did something similar to what we did in the skeleton farm in putting a small amount of redstone in like this area. Right? Because we don't have to worry about them escaping through a 2-block gap. So what if we put a small amount of redstone here that would like alternate these two things opening and closing? See you later, James. Honey blocks? To what end? Soul sand works fine. If you bottom slab the rest of the floor around it and use stairs in front of the AFK machines, that'll let the experience get in the same square as you and then go up through your feet. I am trying to understand what you're saying. If we built this... You're saying to make the whole floor out of soul sand, then put slabs on it, and let the experience exist... Here, it'd be more like this. To do something like this, and let the experience orbs move under this thing, and then they come up through my feet. That's not a problem I'm interested in solving, because the only thing that solves is the need for these 3 hopper minecarts. And like, this isn't a problem. The only problem is noise. And I am not super worried about fixing this. Because we have a solution here. I'm not interested in fixing that. Much more pressingly, I need to keep my wolves alive. We could fix this later. I would be interested in fixing it later, but priorities. The wolves are dying, and those are instrumental to the build. So I need... They need to take their fall damage on either of these two positions, which would mean no powdered snow here. And then these two things alternate. Interested, how are you going to dig a perimeter? With a pickaxe and hours. It's just, yeah, you just pop a fire resistance potion, keep your elytra and rockets available, and keep a fire resistance potion on your person, and you just dig. Or you slab the whole thing, but I mean, digging is more effective at improving rates, but slabbing should be faster. Yeah, again, not a problem that I am worried about. This just needs to alternate, right? Like when one is in one position, the other should be in the other. The problem will be the torch turning on and off, right? No, that's wrong. So how do you invert this? See, because like... conceptually... So now how do you have this one do the opposite of this? And this could be as fast as you want, minus torch burnout. It's got to be one slower, and now you can't have torch burnout. And we could conceptually put this at the top as well, it doesn't matter. No, it does. It has to be down here. In order to prevent the fall damage issue. So we just need to flip this one the opposite. That's just gonna be something like... What's happening? Do we just open this up and see what happens? I know it's loud. Why wouldn't the setup you use in your regular skeleton farm with the trapdoors work? Because those trapdoors are based on how long it takes for a skeleton to draw its bow and arrow, and this is like the 7th time I've answered this question in the last hour. I should figure out a faster way of saying it. Regular skeletons only attack with bows and arrows. Bow and arrow takes, I don't know, like 3 seconds before from the time they start their attack until when their damage lands. Which means that you could damage them, hide, which is what the trapdoors allow the wolves to do in a regular skeleton farm. With the Wither skeleton farm, they have no such warm-up period, so as soon as the dog attacks them, the Wither skeleton can attack back, which means that the trapdoors don't work. Yeah, swords are faster than bows. Is this a height issue? Are they not falling far enough? Are they still taking... Some of them are falling straight through. Why did this work for 6 hours last night? And it doesn't work now. And see, they're still falling straight through. I'm thinking... Yeah, swords are faster than bows. I think the solution, my knee-jerk, is that the solution is somehow based on... We need the... They just fell. I mean, it's the exact same thing as putting the powdered snow at the top. They just fell, and it wasn't a problem yesterday. But it's why are invulnerability frames suddenly important today? I don't know. The day ends in a 2? Fucking maybe. That's about as good as a guess as I've got. My initial reaction is to put to what we just saw. My initial reaction to that is to do something like this. I don't know if this is enough fall height. I'm kind of hoping it is, but this is where my head immediately goes. We don't want them to be seen until they're here. We want a hay block here. That hay block needs to have a button on it so mobs can't spawn. Then we... I'm gonna brute force it. Which I think is doing something like this. I know that this probably looks absolutely absurd, but this is just I am trying to prove that my idea works. I am not interested in the overall, how good the rates are yet. That's just not something that I'm concerned about. You see what I've done? The weather skeletons will be held here, flicker open, and then fall, take the damage here, and then drop down the remaining 2 blocks where our wolves will kill them. It might also be important or relevant to put powdered snow right there. It might also be important or relevant to move this down a block, because as withers stand right here, they'll be body blocking the next set of wither. Yeah, this does have to come down a number of blocks. I don't know what that number is. If I were a wither standing on top of this fence gate, I would be, my head is here as a player, which means my head is here as a wither, which is still too high, so it needs to go down exactly one more block, and that is the correct number. Okay, it's currently pulsing twice, it's wrong. And now that'll create a single pulse. I think that powdered snow should likely be placed here in case they are falling the moment that this opens. That still might not work. Okay, don't let me delete these quartz blocks anymore. I'm tired of having to replace them. Nims, are you overthinking this? Is there a simpler way to do it? Like, obviously we probably wouldn't use observers because they're wildly expensive for what purpose this serves. He still took fall damage, falling like 3.5 blocks. Why? Why does he take fall damage there? It's providing him immunity frames. What do you need the top gate to make sure that they aren't... to make sure they can't just slip through the bottom gate. Why is like 1, 2, 3.5 blocks? Is 3.5 blocks all it takes to take fucking fall damage? Shit. I hate this. This is such trash. Is there something else that I could provide a redstone pulse to? That... And does, like, hay not break fall damage? It doesn't. It just reduces it. Which means they still take fucking 1 point of fall damage. So it doesn't... Is there... Okay, I have 2 questions. Is there anything that sets the amount of fall damage to 0, like water, but isn't water or lava? Or is there something that you can has no hitbox to a full hitbox in this window? Nims, if skeletons land on the slab, they can't attack the dogs. If skeletons can't attack the dogs, then dogs can't attack the skeletons. It's not a unilateral, it's not a, that doesn't work. Because if skeletons can't see the dogs, then the dogs can't see the skeletons, and thus the dogs wouldn't attack the skeletons. Both have to be true, but then our dogs just need to be faster. So the skeletons have to be able to attack the dogs as a matter of principle, or dogs can't attack skeletons. Just slow everything down with the cobweb. If a cobweb would work, then powdered snow would also work. But since powdered snow doesn't work, then a cobweb wouldn't work either. The problem is immunity or invulnerability frames in fall damage. Slime block instead of hay? That's a fucking suggestion. Boom. Nailed it. No memes. That is actually a suggestion. Let's run it and see what happens. Did it take 2 hits? How many blocks is the fall? It'd be the bottom of the powdered snow. Shit, the powdered snow, because they're 3 blocks tall, they might not actually start falling until, like, here. Does that make sense? Since the powdered snow is still resetting their fall height until their head leaves it. Okay, let's get rid of the powdered snow and see if that makes it any better. I don't fucking know. And, like, why can't these 2 wolves see them? Get rid of the slabs. Wolf just got hurt. Okay, so that was definitely an issue of... Live. Some of those guys were at full health, or were at more health than a wolf could deal damage. Also, why is this wolf just doing nothing? Hey, you want to contribute something to like... Okay, he did something. I think they're cramming. Yeah, they're definitely cramming. Okay, so here's what I think is happening. I think that because their eyes are inside of the fence gate, the wolf isn't able to attack them. How does there get to be experience up there? Which means that this part of the system needs to go up, but it can't go up. Oh, but it can because we have slime now. That's fine. Okay, yes. So we can go up a block. Boom. We have multiple pulses. Is that it? System, are you done? Okay. I need to build like a hot bar that has wolves on it. Okay, hang on. What would it be? It'd be a minecart, it'd be wolf, it'd have bones. Anything else? No. C6. Okay. I hate you. They have 10 hearts. Wolves do 6 with a bite, so minimum 17 blocks to guarantee a one-hit kill. It's... Your numbers are right, but they're wrong. 6 damage implies that we're in hard mode. If we want to make this in a tutorial, then the wither skeletons have to have 3 health. Because that's what easy mode wolves do. Well, this looks really promising. No memes. Why are they jumping, though? Not a fan. I think that I mean, look at this. Their immunity frames are done. This is actually almost perfect timing. They're still trying to get to the piglin? I mean, they eventually forget about the piglin. It just takes them a moment. It's hard to be exact, but you don't need to be exact with dealing 3 damage. As long as your range leaves them with 3 health, if they jump twice and take 2 extra damage. Right. I mean, this is looking really good. Because it's not about opening this trap door. Oh, okay. It's not about opening this trap door as soon as they take the damage. It's about opening this trap door when their iframes are over. Basically, when their model stops being red. See, he's not red, and then it opens. Of something. Okay. He can go down till here before that command block kills him. That's all I wanted to make sure. Like if we were to spawn a wither skeleton right here, does he live? Yeah, he's just chilling. He's still just chilling. He's still chilling. Chilling. Dead. Okay. Which means that these guys aren't being affected by any of the command blocks that I have running in the worlds right now. Withers aren't being allowed to drop items right now. Observers aren't that expensive. See, that's what I'm kind of hesitating on, because Flamewheel just said now to figure out the timing or how to reduce the cost of the pulse. And it's like, this timing is actually pretty close to perfect. I don't know if I would mess with this. The only thing that I'm seeing that I don't like is how they continue to jump here. It's not that jumping is the problem, it's that they sometimes jump the moment this opens, like that guy, and avoid the pulse, which means he lives for one more cycle, which means that he's living longer than... If we can stop him from jumping, then... If we can stop him from jumping, then we... improve the rates of the farm because we're eating the mob cap less. A lava block? Well, we can't use a lava block because it would burn the fence. Additionally, it would create light, which would reduce the rates of the farm in a different way. The crash piece could be lower. You can move the place where they fall down 1 to 1.5 blocks with a piston instead of a gate. Pistons are retracted by default and extended with power. It would be a backwards state for what we need. We need it to be we need this to be blocked by default and open only for a brief moment. I mean, but this is it. This is working. It's okay, Outlaw. I super appreciate... I said this earlier, but I want to say it again. I really appreciate all the suggestions. I really appreciate the constructive feedback. I really appreciate, like, the questions. They lead to paths that I myself might not have tried otherwise. Can I do a data get to see how much health these guys have? Is that a thing? It is. So I kill all my skeletons. So I kill all my wolves. And then do a data get on the skeletons that are here. Data get entity. Yeah, we kill the... Is there an easier way? What if we put this in? I'm gonna do a thing. I don't really feel like killing my wolves, so I'm gonna make it so the wolves can't see them. Yeah, okay. And then... Can I... Data get that entity? No. I just want to see what the... Oh, I could break this block. 4 health. And who is this? 87? Okay, I'm checking 87 again. He also has 4 health. Okay, let's get a reset. Okay, let's check out the next dude. 4 health. One of them just lived through that. How does he have 3 health? He must have been jumping at the top. How much damage do wolves do? His design is flawed, Max. It should break to iframes. Then why did I continue to get health with 4? These are 3 different skeletons, 87, 01, and 82. That's wrong. I'm in easy mode. Difficulty easy. No, you're misunderstanding the question. Slow down. This skeleton had 4 health. I am in easy mode. That skeleton should not have died to my wolf if the wolf is doing 3 damage on easy. There is no rounding damage. That doesn't exist in Minecraft. I have multiple wolves in there, or I have multiple skeletons in there that have 4 health. How are my wolves one-shotting them? Are they getting attacked by 2 wolves? Is that possible? Could you take damage from 2 different sources at the exact same time and have the damage stack? Because that's what you're suggesting. But yeah, to go back to what Max said, look at so-and-so's design. That's what our initial thing was. But his design should have the problem with iframe problems as well. He has no break, he has no nothing. It should have the iframe issue all the same. Also, I'm not really a fan of being told to just go copy someone else. That's not a fun way to approach Minecraft IMO. That's a thing that I'll actually start, like, issuing warnings on. But, like, not yet. Does he have a break? If he doesn't have a break before they hit the ground, then it's wrong. He doesn't show the kill chamber? Okay, I just skipped past it. There's no wolves in this, my man. Wait, what are you talking about? This isn't a wolf design. Why would you even suggest this? I believe it was the V2 design. Man, if you're sending me down a wild rabbit hole suggesting other random YouTubers and then, like, not even taking the time to understand what our problem is, I'm gonna be really annoyed. He has no V2 linked in his description. There's not a V2 from this person. This is a Let's Play. This is a tutorial. No Wither Rose. I'm not interested in that. Let's Play. God, his titles are a fucking disaster. Tutorial. Well, this is even older. V2 tutorial. Bro, this doesn't have wolves. What are you doing? Come on, man. The issue is not, of course, if I can stand 4 blocks away and swipe at them with the sword, I'm not at risk. The player reach outranges what Wither Skeleton reaches are. Of course that's not a problem. Wolves only, please. And definitely don't be like, oh, well, so-and-so did it, so therefore it's blah, 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 without understanding the problem. We are not interested in a sword-based design. I think that's the simplest and fairest way to put it. We are not interested in a sword-based design. Wolves only. In which case, there is a design that exists in total transparency, Wither Skull Farm, and that is the Shulkercraft version. But this person should also have the breaking problem. You can't, he only shows it for half a second, but there are wolves in this design. You can see them, that his wolves are on pistons that he can raise and lower. So that way he could swap between a sword mode and a wolf mode. but there is no break in this design, which means that the problem that we are currently experiencing, he should experience as well. In that the wolves attack the withers the moment they hit the ground, thus attacking them inside their invulnerability frames, and then allowing the wither to retaliate against the wolf. A thought that I had that I would like to test quickly. I wonder if putting in these slabs matter because they... I'm trying to think of how to phrase this. I wonder if putting in these slabs matter because it means that the wolf can't see the wither until he's flat-footed, which slows down the time that the wolves can attack them and thus saves them. I am going to now remove both of these fence gates. We know where they go, it's not a problem. And I'm gonna swap out that slime block. These don't matter yet. I accidentally broke a thing. It's fine. Okay, X6. Oh my god, this is such a reach. I should also put a regen potion on this, for the record. C6. Heal our wolves. Okay. Now if we put powdered snow in... let's see. We don't want their heads here, so we want... well, it could go right here. Does this work? See, look at that. That's interesting to me. I wonder if it's the slabs. I originally suspected that the slabs didn't matter because I only put them in to keep players from walking into the wither kill chamber. But I wonder if the slabs block the wolf vision long enough that the skeletons are done with their invulnerability frames, and then the wolves see the skeletons. Yeah, half slabs would mean a quarter. Because slabs themselves are already halves. It's like saying half of half. I did run it for 6 hours last night. I don't know why it worked. And this is maybe my guess. Maybe the slabs were better than I thought. If I remove these slabs, do my wolves start dying? ATM machine, exactly, yeah. Your PIN number. There's a small delay when the target comes into the view before it gets attacked, right? I think. If we remove the slabs, do our wolves die? All of a sudden. Is it just binary? With slabs, wolves live. Without slabs, wolf dies? Wolves die. This is our hypothesis. Because at some point, the wolves should see the wither coming from such a long way away that they attack the wither while it's in invulnerability frames. I want to check this guy's health, but like, the wolves kill them too quick. Would it be possible for them to fall on a slab of some sort? No, because then that would interfere with the experience or pathing around this platform. That's gonna work 6 hours again flawlessly. Again, I don't know what's different. And again, if you prevented the skeletons from seeing the wolves, then you are also preventing the wolves from seeing the skeletons. So the only thing that we can use is the fact that the wolves attack the skeletons by default, and skeletons don't attack wolves by default. That is our only option, our only choice. We cannot separate them. I don't know why this is working. Why is this inconsistent? Yeah, it's on site for the wolves and retaliation for the skeletons. I wish that there was an option in the game in order to choose what things showed up in your caption list. I'm curious about something. He has 1 health. We're at the perfect height. Also has 1 health. Perfect height. Okay, let's put our wolves back. I can't put them back while there's wither skeletons in there, though. Yeah, see, if we had them, say, land even on a carpet, what is it? It's a potion of, what is that called? Experience? What is that called? What is the bottle of enchanting? That's what it's called. If we look, even something as small as a carpet would create a hitbox that experience can no longer path around. So you can see that that experience is now stuck and will just despawn and be gone forever because of its hitbox. So there can't be a slab up. There also cannot, this is addressing a problem that we had earlier. Conceptually, this can't even be a soul sand block down, because soul sand is 15/16ths of a block, which means that they would get stuck moving here. So you can see right now I'm at Y 40.875 versus 41. So the same thing would happen this way, is they will go drop down onto the soul sand, and see now how it's just stuck there. That experience is just gone forever. We can't have that. And that's why this whole floor must be one uniform block. And that's a little difficult given that we also need it to have the wolves on rails on the floor, which means that the floor can never be slabs or carpet. Carpet and slabs are just removed. It's basically only going to allow for soul soil, or soul sand rather, soul sand, or solid blocks. That's our only two options. There is, however, one more third option, and I think this is what Grog suggested earlier, where you could do something where the whole floor was soul soil or soul sand, but you wouldn't want to walk on that because it would slow you down. But then you could put the player on a slab, a block up, and then the experience would track to you in this like little basement void type thing. And that would work. A path block. Yeah, no. So that's why we can't use slabs or carpets or soul sand or anything like that. I don't understand why this is working without the slabs. If it has to do with wither skeletons and iframes, there should be an iframe problem here. Because they should hit the ground, take damage, and then the wolf should attack them after having taken the damage. I just don't get why other wolf designs work, but this one doesn't. I don't understand the question. In regards to, like, wolf-based wither skeleton farms, they should all have the iframe problem. Yeah, they should all have the iframe problem. The only way that I think that you could get around the is there a block that you could use that mounts upward that would block their vision even longer? Like in a sideways end rod as an example. This doesn't look like it would block their vision any better or worse than a slab would. I don't. I don't know. How's the farm going? We have a current hypothesis. Okay, so that we have a question. We have a problem, rather. I noticed last night that the AFK area was built too high, which meant that there was a dead space or a void on the surface. So let's say I was AFKing on the platform immediately below like this block. Here, let's move it over. Let's say I was AFKing on the platform immediately below this block. Well, the platform was so high that mobs couldn't spawn in this area, right? And, you know, remember I'm AFKing directly under that, which means that we just lost 9 blocks of spawning space. So it's like, okay, so the platform below that the player needs to AFK at needs to be moved down. Well, when we move the platform down, that also increases the distance that wither skeletons are falling, which means that they're just dying on landing on the ground. So that's not good. So we need to figure out some way to reset the fall height of wither skeletons so they don't die upon landing on the ground. Well, now we have a new problem in that there is something happening where the wither skeletons are going into these invulnerability frames. So you see how they flash red? If I were to, I have strength 1 billion right now. I can one-shot like Minecraft Jesus, right? I could just punch anything and it'll die. If I were to punch one of these wither skeletons while it's red, it'll take no damage. See, I just did it. It took damage. Okay, so this proves that this doesn't work. Okay, perfect. Let me finish this thought while we evaluate what just happened. So what's happening is when the skeletons land on the ground, they take their fall damage. This then gives them invulnerability frames, or iframes for short. These iframes last, I don't know, it's like 10 game ticks or half a second or something like that. The wolves then attack the wither skeleton while the wither skeleton is invulnerable. This then triggers the wither skeleton to retaliate. The wither skeleton then retaliates, attacking the wolf and withering the wolf. The iframes then end, allowing the wither to be damaged. The wolf then kills the wither, but the wolf has now received significant damage. How do you get the wolves to attack the wither skeletons only after the invulnerability frames end? And we have a current hypothesis in that I would like to pause this. Don't die, wolves. We have a current hypothesis in that when we put slabs here, 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 and here, it blocks the wolf's line of sight, which is the red box. It blocks the wolf line of sight long enough that the wither skeletons impact the ground. Music feels loud. That the wither skeletons have enough time to impact the ground and their invulnerability frames to end before the wolves see them and choose to attack. So we just proved that without the slabs, wolves can be damaged. That's what just happened. Now, if we put the slabs in, can the wolves be damaged? I don't know. It worked, then it didn't. Yeah. So now we are interested in, do the wolves take damage in this configuration? If this doesn't work, we have one more solution. Oh, and the reason that we have the extra fall height is because powdered snow is a thing. Powdered snow acts as a fall height brake, like slowdown brake, B-R-A-K-E. It slows down their fall height and resets it from the powdered snow, which is very convenient. But that still puts the point of impact surrounded by 4 wolves, and we are concerned that the iframes of the impact last longer than the iframe of the impact lasts longer than the amount of time that it takes for the wolf to attack the skeleton. If the wolf takes longer than the iframes, then it's okay. If the wolf is faster than the iframes, then it's a problem. So I guess while this just goes, yeah, while this just goes, I guess we'll build the thing, the collection and storage underneath. I missed the middle. This experience is what we want. Look at this, level 240. Just testing this, I'm from a level perspective, halfway to the hardcore world. From a experience point perspective, I'm probably like a 10th. Yes, no animals were harmed in the making of this farm. Is there a more compact way to handle our storage solution? Thinking, because the knee jerk that I want to do is I want to go like fill from here. We can add all this back in later. It's not that big a deal. And see, then we just go flap, flap, flap. So like, then we go filter, so then it's filter, filter. Do we want to filter bones? I don't know. You want heads, you want the skulls. Jesus. You want the wither skulls. You might want the coal. You probably don't want bones, do you? So like some sort of, depending on like this. Is there like, so then the filter continues something like make the filter blue. I think that's right. Should be 3, yeah. And then this is just a... So that's the filter, and then you would set up one of these to hold the skulls, the other one to hold the coal. We're agreeing that we don't want the bones, but like, is there a more compact, more efficient way of doing this? I'm sorry, what? I'm not gonna respond to that in this call. I'm not gonna, no. You get nothing. You're terrible. Terrible, I say. I don't know if there's a way of doing this any smaller. I'm thinking. I don't know if you can do it any smaller. We'll make orange the void system. Can I even do it this way? Because wouldn't this inherently power this, which would release the filter? What if it were just butt up against it? It would do the same thing, wouldn't it? What if it's like a sword in there? Just a stone sword. How much output does that create? 2? It wouldn't be a problem at that position. But it would be a problem here. No, it wouldn't. Well, what if it's 2 swords back to back? Yeah, it could. I don't want to make this any bigger. So I think you just do. Oh, it happened. That's a wolf withered. Okay, that's a complicated question, Max. If he asks if they can both see each other, then why can't wither skeletons attack the dogs? Wither skeletons do not attack. Here, I can show you. I can actually just set up a demo of this real quick. Because it's the core principle of all of these farms. How is the experience keeping up with me? If you have a wolf... Here, let's actually X6 and tame the damn thing. Okay. Wither, by default, run from wolves. They're scared. Okay? If you then had the wolf, let's say it was a wild wolf, and you had a wither, the wolf chases the wither, and the wither does not ever turn around to attack the wolf. Okay? So it's this inherent fear of the wolf that allows us to farm them while knowing that it's possible to get a wolf first hit. A wither will never attack first against a wolf. It will always choose to run. A wither will only attack the wolf after the wolf has attacked the wither. Otherwise, it will always just run. Does that make sense? So, we need to take advantage of the fact that wolves always get one free attack against a wither. Period. That's just, we have to. Hey, Frowning Fawn, thanks for the small little raid. I appreciate it. We have to take advantage of the fact that wolves are always getting one free attack against a wither. And we have to make sure that that attack is exactly killing the wither. Kill the wolves. And so that's what we're trying to solve. And I think we still have the solution. It's just I'm not super pleased about it. And that is this and this. Okay, let's go turn everything back on. Oh yeah, I have to take the snow block out. You're right. Thank you. Good check. Good catch. Good catch. And so what this like observer double fence gate system is doing is it holds the wither skeletons here at the top to guarantee their timing of landing on top of this fence gate is always uniform, which means that they land down here at exactly 3 to 4 health. Should we summon new wolves to make sure that they are summoned in easy and therefore do 3 damage? Do tamed wolves do more? We need to test. Hang on. How much does a tamed wolf do? Okay, this should be easy to test. I need to block this off. No same damage? What do you mean? Is it always 6? Okay, here's what we do. We isolate down to 1 wolf. We summon a new wolf. Put him in position. We summon 1 wither. And then immediately kill the wolf after. Okay. He has... Oh, God. That's fine. Health. He has 16 health. Okay. 16 HP. Kill him, summon a new one. How much health does a default one have? That guy's health. It should be 20. So wolves do 4 damage. Tamed wolves do 4 damage. I'm in easy. Easy difficulty. Whoa! Clawley with 1,000 bits! That's so many bits! That's like over a... I'm sorry. That's super generous. Thank you very much, Chloe. I really appreciate you. That's really nice. Wolves do 4 damage. Tamed wolves do 4 damage specifically. Oh, we lied? Yeah. I mean, so there might be a difference between tamed wolves and wild wolves, right? So like if we do the same thing and we move up to hard, okay, so this guy still has 20 health. Okay, how much health does he have now? He has 4 health. Now, is there like damage reduction built into the game? Do wither skeletons have some sort of like innate armor? I don't know. But that dude definitely went from, see, look, you can see that his name is 047. 047 now has 16 health. Now, if we were to tame a wolf, okay, he got 1 hit in, and he did 4 damage again. So I have now proved, going from hard mode to easy mode, that it's always 4 damage. I know this is a bit off topic, but what are your thoughts on the Dream SMP? Would you join if given the opportunity? With Dream? Maybe? Probably. I didn't know Dream was making an SMP server, though. Yeah. This guy just went from 20 to 16 to 12. Yeah, I was gonna say, there should be hella dudes up here. Okay. I need to put the slime block back in. I forgot to do that. Okay. Gotta get this dude. His name is BC's, not inventory health. He has 5 health. Doesn't that mean that he'll live 2 attacks from a wolf? I sure did. Well, shit. What do we do? Remove the slime block? We can't, because then that creates an invulnerability frame there. How tall? is this. Yeah, you can't move that lower at all. Because then it clips into the head of the wither skeleton. So the spawning platform can go up a few blocks if necessary. Yeah, if we're using this system, it can, conceptually. We don't want it to, because the longer time it takes for them to spawn, the lower the rates of the farm, because they live longer. This can actually go up one more block, now that I think of this. Like, if we just park a wither on it, I don't think his head is stopping another wither from falling in. Oh, it definitely isn't. Yeah. It's only them jumping that's stopping them. Oh, Lord. It's only them jumping that would stop it. I didn't mean to fall. You move death platform down a bit? No, not really. Yeah, actually, I don't think you can move this platform up. Because it's built around where the Nether Fortress was. I don't think this can move at all, actually. So the only option is to lower this platform, and at some point you're clipping through lava, which isn't necessarily... That is... You can handle that, but it's hard. Regular survival worlds do not like building downwards into lava. It is not an easy thing to do. The spawning box for the wither skeletons is pretty tall, though. I've seen a 2-level farm. Okay, well, I mean, maybe we do that. Gotta get this guy's health. 4 health. Gotta get this guy's health. 4 health. Gotta get that guy's health. 2 health. Also fine. 4 or less is all fine. Four health. 4 health. 4 health. 2 health. 4 health. 4 health. I think that they either, if they're flat-footed when they come through, it's... If they're flat-footed when they come through, it's 2 health. Or, excuse me, if they're flat-footed, it's 4 health. If they're jumping, it's 2 health. What position is a trapdoor open in by default. Oh. You could do that. And we might be able to lower this one. Does this make sense? It should, hopefully. Because we already have the trapdoors lined up in such a way that the withers want to move forward, and that's the only way that they get into the hole in the first place. So we could just continue that abusive getting them to move forward, and then we can this should work. Why is there like multiple things happening? Okay. 1. Okay. Does this make sense? Because we already had the trapdoor at the top, so there's no reason that we can't have more trapdoors down, right? We'll still be dealing with jumping. And so now, the reason that I wanted to move this down and make it not a fence gate, but a trap door, is because they should lose their... They should lose their interest faster in this guy if they are lower. Additionally, even while they keep their interest and are jumping, their heads won't stop the next set of wither from falling in. So as long as they have 4 health or less, we're chilling. Looks good to me. We have learned invulnerability frames get wolves killed. Yep, that's the thing. Wanted a trapdoor at the bottom too? Because then you have to open trapdoor. Oh, that's interesting. Is it ever possible for them to just fall through this? What happens if they just fall straight through? Like, yes, conceptually, you could just put a trapdoor right there. Hang on, let's go shut off wither spawning. This is as low as I can put the trapdoor. Nope, it could be lower. Because conceptually, if we flicker this... then, like, check out what happens. Waiting for all that to release. While this... oh, this is on. Okay. We need to block this, though. What will happen is... skeleton would fall. It's because we spawned it in the tube, it's not gonna do what it's supposed to do. Let's spawn it here. Nope. Lock down. Okay. Okay, so here's a good example. So let's go data get this dude's health. 5 health. So pretend that he has 4, okay? Is there a command to set his health? Data modify entity that dude health set value 4 modified. Okay, did that do it? Does he? Okay, cool. He has 4 health now. Hey, we learned a new command. Now let's say that we have a wolf. Our wolf can't see him because his eye line is inside of the trap door. But what should happen is when that trap door flicks open and close, the wolf should get to see him and attack him. I hope. It took him long enough, but it happened. Let's see if that holds true. Facing west, open equals true. Right? Okay, we generated an extra pulse inside this, so we gotta delete that. What do you think the skeletons are going to land with health-wise? I want them all dead. It sounds like Riverdance. I was very amused by that. Okay. Yeah, we already got one to spawn. Okay, I gotta be ready. Nope. Okay, it takes him a second to stop jumping, which is a problem. Okay, that dude just died. That is also a problem. I know what the... No, how do you do that? There's a different way we do this. There it is. How much health does he have? Health 2. We're wasting skeletons by killing them in the drop. See you later, Skull. Why the extra trapdoors on one side? Just to make sure that they stay aligned, so that way they don't land on top of this trapdoor when it's in its up position. Yeah, I agree with you, Grog. It's probably too complicated. I mean, you could do every other trapdoor, blah blah blah, but yeah, this feels too complicated. I think I know what the solution is. And I hate it. But here it goes. Because this isn't working either. We're wasting skeletons, lowering our rates. Okay. Here's what the solution is. Powdered snow, gate, you know, something that pauses them. And then we have, just like the regular skeleton farm down here at the bottom, we let the wither skeletons take regular fall damage, as we've done all this time. And none of this actually matters. Yeah, up to that point. Cool. Basically up to there. Okay. Whoever makes wolf-powered wither skeleton farms without some sort of invulnerability break, their designs will all, without some invulnerability reset, their designs will be broken. That's what I'm finding out, is there's a lot of poorly tested designs out there. Not that they're necessarily bad designs, but they are poorly tested. You can skip 2 spaces. No. This is the solution. Just watch. We do almost the same thing as we do with the regular skeleton farm. But we, instead of just creating a sequence where this opens and closes based on timings down here at the bottom, we do it based on a powder snow break at the top. That makes sense? So when this opens, we then know that withers will fall, and this fall will take, we can measure this. Let's say it takes 2 seconds from them to fall from that trapdoor opening, from that position, 2 seconds from them to fall from there to here. Then we know that invulnerability frames take another ½ second. So we need to flicker these doors open once every 2.5 seconds. I saw one by Razeworks that had the wolves a ½ block lower than the skeleton landing. It prevented the skeletons from attacking the wolves. How's that possible? Are you telling me that if I just put some string down and float a carpet here, the wolves can attack the skeletons, but the skeletons can't attack the wolves? Is that what you're telling me? If this works, I'm gonna be so mad. Oh, yeah. No. I understand that it's a slab, but like I am reinterpreting that to work for this design. Oh, yeah, then I have to run. Is he still locked in? He would be. Okay, he reached. That's a full block difference. How is that possible? How is what you're saying possible if a full block of difference didn't prevent it? Because we could still get the items out of this. The wolf wants to attack him, but can't. Does powdered snow block? Experience? It doesn't. That's goofy, because you can see, like, the particle effects as it moves through it. Interesting. So we could put powdered snow at the bottom to break the fall as well. Yeah, the skeletons land on a block of soul sand, and the wolves, rather than being on the same floor level, were half a block lower. That's what I'm doing. Except I did it with carpet. Right? So, like, carpet. See, but then the wolf gets attacked. I don't understand, Grog. Because this is a proof of concept test of the same thing. Are the wolves at risk of standing in the powdered snow if you use it to break at the bottom? Well, that's interesting. Look at that's a cool effect. How pretty. Look at that, chat room. How pretty. You take cold damage in powdered snow? I wonder if it's just like we said earlier, the sight lines being perfectly aligned. Like, is there a way to... Nah, let's just do it from here. Like, he shouldn't... how did he take damage? He landed in powder snow. Alright, see you later, man. Have a good night, and good suggestions, Grog. Why did he take damage? Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. So we know that Wither Skeletons have 20 health. We summon him. He falls. He has 4 health. Why did the powder snow not break his fall? Does 1 damage per. Interesting. Weird unrelated mob behavior. Why do withers target piglins? Piglins' feet, but wolves need to make eye contact? They don't target piglins' feet. They target the piglin eyes, which is why this flower pot works. The problem is the model of the zombie skeleton can only tilt its head back so far. And so I think that the sight lines are actually broken because they're mounted to the model's head and not to where the model is, where the AI is actually looking. So I think it's just a limitation of the, like, the wireframe of the model. But if I were to block that guy's head off, all the withers would stop caring. Anyway, here's what I think the solution is. We have a powder snow block with a trap door. We then open our trap door, and then we have some sort of known timing that then opens more trap doors down here in a similar way. No. As this. So my knee jerk is to just do something like this again. And make it not about them landing on a thing that opens and closes here, but make it about... Damn, it's got to be inverted. Okay, so that doesn't work, actually. These need to be on by default. Yeah. When they're powered, they're closed. When they're unpowered, they're open. Okay. So we discovered that they take damage from powdered snow. Why not leave them in powdered snow until they have 1 health and set them in front of the wolves? They would be living too long, which would hurt the rates of the farm. I wonder if we could find that Ray video. Ray Works. I wish Grog was still here. Ray Works Wither Farm. Let's see.
Hello there, Ray here, guys.
I'm working on getting it pulled up on stream. Okay. Does he have wolves at the bottom? That's all I'm really interested in. If he has wolves at the bottom. So why does this work? He hasn't looked up. I don't know if there is some sort of... Nope, there it is. There's no fall height reset. Why does this work? What is the height difference between soul sand and a slab? This doesn't make sense to me. Because the wither skeletons would take damage as the wolves are attempting to attack. This shouldn't work. Right? It shouldn't work. Like, if you had, conceptually, a wolf here, broke this, and allowed the wolf to fall onto the slab, and then you had your withers land on soul sand. Is there a... How is he, like, clipping their line of sight somehow? No. Let me pull it back over. That's a wall above it. Update to make better. Okay, I just want to see the bottom of it. I'm going to assume that this one needed to be updated because it was breaking. He's showing how the collection system works and how you can collect items through the grindstone. But, like, why does the wolves not attack them while they're in invulnerability frames? That's the part I don't get. I just don't understand that. They should be. Why don't Wither attack that dog? Why does it... Rephrase. Why doesn't that dog attack the Wither while they're still invulnerable from the fall damage? How did he slow down his dog AI? I don't know what. Oh, he's showing new farms now. Okay. Is something about this inherently protecting the dog? Okay, the dog is now in position. If we then bring that down real close, and he has a wall there. Does this inherently protect the dog? Is there a type of hitbox that you can have that keeps the dog safe from the Wither? No. Oh, I tried to heal him. Why does that not... So at some point, doesn't the dog just attack the Wither while it's still receiving, while it still has its iframes? This doesn't make sense to me. What if it's a full block? And now the dog just can't see the Wither. Do iframes work differently on Soul Sand? I don't know. But like, whatever the difference is between the full block and the wall is preventing the wolf from being able to attack him. If we do a fence... I wonder if it's because the hitbox is so tiny between... I wonder if it's the hypothesis that we had from earlier, in that the hitbox, the sight line, rather, between the... There's like a fly in the room. Yeah, and you can push the dog out, which is super annoying. I wonder if the difference between the eye line for the dog through the wall to the eye line for the Wither is so tiny that there is that the amount of time that it takes for the Wither to see the dog, because it's such a tiny sight line, is that enough for a grindstone? How tall is a grindstone? As opposed to soul sand. 875. This is just a full block. The edges, however, have a different hitbox, but that shouldn't matter. Horizontal grindstone? That's not a... Oh my god, it is a thing. It's the same. It's the same height. 8750, 8750. Thinking. Like, so we had a hypothesis earlier that said something like the window between the wolf seeing the skeleton, so the red box seeing the red box, was so small that the skeleton had to be fully landed before the wolf could see and attack him. And that was our hypothesis for why the why the top slabs were better, because they blocked the wolf's line of sight longer. How much health do they have? Health 0. That's not helpful. Health 1? Okay, that's good. We need to add more wolves to know. The regular skeleton farm trapdoor setup work. It would likely prolong the life of the wolves, but it would not save the wolves. we just need to get another wolf in. Okay. So 2 wolves we know is fast enough. Why? Why are the wolves waiting longer? The smaller line of sight window. So what is this line of sight window? It's a 15/16 block. A slab. So what's the difference between that? 0.5 to 8750, which means it's a 375 difference, right? 375 difference with a wall. Which has like this 9/8 size. So is there a block that's 0.375 tall? Like, why don't the wolves attack the skeletons while they're still in iframes? That's the part I have a problem with. Daylight sensor, flower pot, 4 snow layers are point. Yolk, you're incredible. So this should work the same if we dropped everything. If we lowered our wolves and dropped them onto a daylight sensor here instead, because that is 375 tall. Yep. Or a flower pot. Yeah, flower pot might be even better. Yeah. Drop them on a flower pot. And then lower this by a bit. Can the wolf see that? Fuck if I know. They're not attacking. To double check, yep, the withers are standing on top of the flower pot. What was the height difference between... It was half a block. I need something that creates the same depth of this, but half a block up. It can't be a wall. It's blocking too much. Could it be a fence? Chains? Maybe chains, yeah. Oh, problem. Okay, fence doesn't work. I don't know if that's a wolf doing it. No, it's got to be cramming because I'm not getting experience. Okay, a chain on its side is working. Is my experience getting stuck? It sure is. It should be possible for me to stand, like, right here and stuck experience. Yeah, you can see it all right there. Look at all that sweet experience just going to waste. I have to pee. I'll be right back. Okay. Hopper below flower pot might give it some space to let the XP flow underneath. Nah, it gets stuck on this block then. How do we keep our wolf minecart in position without... Can we use a trap door? Set block. Okay, so we want to do the same thing. Hang on, let me create the stall problem. Okay. Set block. There. Trap. Oak. Trap door. Half equals top. Does that keep our wolves in position still? Sure doesn't. Yeah, XP orbs get caught on, like, the tiniest of things. Can't put rails on walls. Okay. I don't like this because it defeats the purpose of this system by losing experience. And we don't even know if this is fixed. Oh, wolf hurts. Yeah, it's not even fixed. Live, please. This isn't even fixed. I don't understand how what was it, Ray Mangoes works. How does it not fail? How does he not have to deal with the iframe problem? I just don't know. However, I think I did think of another solution. These are closed by default. If we put a wolf in, summon a wither. I know he tests for iframes because he has iframe problems with the raid farm. He is aware of that as a problem that can exist. Can he attack? Answer should be no. This is what we want to see. This answer should be no. This is a very good thing, for the record. I'm gonna hit the I believe button. Okay, what's the I believe button? So here's my idea. If we flicker a pulse, you know, in that time frame, I hope that maybe we need to do it for longer, admittedly, but the wolves should be able to, yeah, there you go, see the skeleton. Regen. They should be able to see the skeleton. So, nothing. Which would then give our wolf enough time, or his iframes to end. And then, at some point, we should be able to go, flicker open. Our wolves should see him. I'm trying to just flicker it. Yeah, our wolves should then see them and kill them. You see what I'm going for? And so all I need to do is create some sort of timing or sequence. Goodness, that's loud. Is create some sort of timing and/or sequence that flickers this on. I'm brute forcing for now. We're gonna go back to this like observer spam thing. Right? And then do the same thing but up the other way. Now I should have a thing that goes click, click. Yup. That's pretty much what I described, right? And now... doesn't work. So what happens on the powdered snow? They chillin'. It flickers and lets a batch through. This is probably too fast. Does this need to be glass? Yeah, they're getting crammed. It is not flickering open long enough. But that's like a pulse extension problem. Yeah, we're cramming, right. How do we pulse extend this? Oh, did the stream crash? No, okay. I feel like we're very close. We just have to... Okay, cool. I got an error in my dashboard. And I was like, oh. So we just have to pulse extend this long enough that our wolves can see the skeletons. This is so fucking dumb. Okay. So now we have our sequence still. It's facing the wrong way. Okay. It now inputs into this, but it doesn't output into it. We just have to extend this time. How do we extend this time? It's not even long enough for
What if we did this? This is pretty dumb. You ever even grab this signal? Yeah. Okay, so we can do it. I just have to be smarter. How did he get stuck? Is that just a visual glitch? I don't want this one to happen. Like, I want to prove my concept first. Is this creating a double pulse? No. Yeah, let's get rid of this. I think my concept is proven. Maybe put a time on top one and then a time on bottom. I don't know if I understand what you're saying. Up. And we just need to observe it going up and then bring it right back down. And then this. We need to steal all those impulses back. Put it back in. And now I just want to go like... I just need to get a 4-tick repeater, like here. That's it. I hate this, but like, it should prove. Okay, we're back to 0. It could be even faster, interestingly. I feel like we are falling behind, though. What is double triggering? There shouldn't be any double triggers. Huh. Audio glitch? Maybe. Let's get this out of here a little bit. I have one last idea I would like to pursue. And that is this pulse lengthener. Okay, so we should put it on this side. Flip it here, there. Okay, interestingly, we want a signal there, and we do want it here, but we want to clip that. And so now what we need is a signal of appropriate length here. And we said this could be even faster. Here they come. And all we need to do is spin this whole thing sideways. Ooh, that's pretty clean. Please be working. I think it's working. It. I mean, that looks pretty good. This is still pretty good. I have an idea that'll make it a little smaller. We don't have to use the idea if we don't like it, though. It just reduces the footprint that we have to see. How much health do you think the skeletons have when they land in there? Did I get him? Nope, he had 0 health. Nope. 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 Damn it. It's space tab enter. Space tab enter. 1 health. Is this normal spawn rates? Yeah, mostly. I'm doing some commands to make sure that there are no mobs allowed to spawn anywhere else in the world. So I am emulating perfect chunk clearing by killing all ghasts, all zombie piglins, all blaze. I am emulating perfect spawn conditions. But I am not increasing those spawns at all. Yeah. And this isn't perfect either, because if we were to, say, come over into this area, we could see that they still spawn here. You can see all these mobs spawning and immediately dying. Those are still slowing down the farm, so it's not even perfect spawn conditions. Additionally, I haven't worked out what's causing my wither skeletons to stand off in the boonies inside the farm yet either, and so I got to figure that out as well. So the rates should still have room to go up. Proof of concept is working? Yeah, I can't imagine a reason this would fail. We solved the iframes? I think we did. But I feel like this is brute forcing it. I also still think that we could speed this up. Like... Look at how long he sits after his iframes have ended. It's like a full half second. Okay, so I could do that, which allows me to do this. It's 2 more redstone ticks, right? No. Can we go 1 block further up and do that? No. Okay. The less time this loop takes, the better our rates are, because wither skeletons then die faster. Let's be honest, is this supposed to be an early game build? Does it have to be cheap? No. The expensive part of this is the observers, and the only position that you could build this farm is inside the nether, which means that it is reasonable to assume that if you are terraforming a nether fortress, that you have the quartz to build this farm. It also assumes that you have killed enough wither bosses while also gamifying, like, you don't necessarily have to have a wither farm or wither rose farm, but you do have to have killed enough wither bosses with enough weakened chickens to have this many roses. So no, this is as late game can be. This could be as expensive as we wanted it.
Can I do this differently? I'm just curious. I would like... What if I could get this whole thing into the 3x3 tube? It might be possible. A proof of concept it. You can ignore him when they do that. That's just a visual glitch. I did it. Everything is self-contained inside the 3x3 tube. It's not the prettiest thing in the world, but fuck, doesn't have to be. I'm curious how many wither skeletons are dying per cycle. I think I counted multiple cycles with 5 dying. 4, 5. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, how did 5 die? But it's definitely keeping up. And we don't have to worry about iframes. All of our experience is also making it to the player. I don't know how it's possible that Rayworks has a design that doesn't have iframe problems. I don't know how anyone has a design that doesn't use something like this to handle iframe problems. If we look at Raid Farm Minecraft, is this the one that I followed? It might have been. I'm flipping through a tutorial now. It looks like the one that I follow. Yeah, this looks like ours. Yeah, look at this. So here's the thing, is in this design, you have to have a brake. Yeah, there it is. These pistons alternating. Let me turn this down a little bit. It is a little noisy. Withers, who knew Wither dying was so loud? This part right here serves as a spot for mobs to take fall damage that it serves as a spot for mobs to take fall damage so that way they are not in invulnerability frames when the player swipes at them with their sword. This is a known thing. We have to be aware of iframes in farms. In a lot of farms, it doesn't matter because the player is standing so far away that the mob can't hit you back. But because we're using wolves, the Wither skeleton can immediately retaliate if it doesn't die. So we have only the one hit and the one hit only. Oh, this is so janky. It doesn't really matter though. We have the one hit and the one hit only. To kill the Wither. I just can't believe that no other Wither skeleton designs that have wolves didn't have some system like this. Doesn't that mean they break? Yeah, wolves don't have that luxury. True. Oh my god, Castle, you just joined and hit me with that, hey, oh, how's it going? As if I just haven't been pulling my hair out for the last, like, 3 hours. Oh, sorry, I missed your question, Days. Sorry for 21 questions. I've always wanted to build a Wither skeleton farm. What are the Wither roses for? By placing down the Wither roses, only Wither skeletons can spawn on Netherrack with a Wither rose. So we are isolating out every other potential mob by building it with Netherrack and Wither roses. Don't listen to the haters, I think it's beautiful. I mean, it is pretty nice. Didn't you test for 6 hours with no issues? I did. I went to bed. I woke up in the middle of the night. I dicked with it a little bit, and then I reset it, and went back to bed. How did it not... How were all of my wolves at full health in the morning? I have no idea. Don't break those blocks when I need them, but too late. Let's turn on mob drops. So our Wither skeletons are gonna start to drop mobs now, or blocks now. Oh, what's happening? Oh, it was a sword that snuck in there. go. I need a wither head. How are there no items making it this far? There should be hella swords in here. There's a wither skull. Okay. There we go. And I am going to overload this and overload this so we immediately start to see chest, and then I need to build some sort of thing here. Why does this need to go over one more? Orange circuit, different circuit. That should be shooting it into the lava, which is pretty much just instantly destroying it because the command block is there. We can move over that command block. Here, let's just increase the distance. Does that give it a little bit? Yeah, pretty much. Let's go down to 6. Yeah, that works. I want to put a trap door right here, just so that way it doesn't ever clip into this hopper. Let's throw that out. Let's throw this out. And this is the now real rates of the farm. If you put it adjacent, the circuit crosses the... Yeah, but like, I fixed that. I just can't put it down. I had to put it sideways. I like how the chest disappears whenever I look at it through the experience orbs. Like, look at that. The chest disappears when we look at it through the experience orbs. See, that's kind of a concern. Why are we a little behind here? Do I need to be quicker? Oh, we can actually fix that. Okay. Faster. What are the rates like if you don't have all the wither roses? Well, if you don't have the wither roses, then you're gonna get hella monsters up here. You're gonna get blaze, you're gonna get regular skeletons, you're gonna get magma cubes, you're gonna get all sorts of stuff. Zombie piglin, and all of that stuff is going to be... So like, blaze will spawn, and I'll show you. This design really doesn't work if you don't have the wither roses. The blaze will spawn, and then they'll just chill here. They like the wither roses, it would just chill here. And see, that's the problem. It wouldn't, yeah. And eventually your mob cap would be destroyed by all the mobs that aren't being processed. I must say, this is going pretty freaking good. I need to quit flying up, because every time I fly up, I nerf the spawn rates. I can't even jump, honestly. All the experience orbs seem to be making it to me. 249. I'm looking specifically at the... When do these doors open? When do the fence gates open? In relation to the invulnerability frames ending. That's what I'm most interested in. You still think it'll work if you want to farm nether mobs? The powder snow tick method work? I don't understand what you're asking. So this is actually an in-game farm for once you have 100 wither roses. Yeah, but you can cheese wither roses. They're not hard to get. You go... Let me clear chat. You go... egg farm. Okay, egg farm. And then you go... you need a poison potion. Splash poison potion. Then you go, then you go to the, end. Then you spam eggs for baby chicks, under the portal. Then you poison potion them. And then you summon Wither Boss. And with that method, the Wither Boss then is totally cheesed, free, easy to kill because he spawns inside of bedrock. Because the portal home is made of bedrock, so you get to kill the Wither Boss for free, and when he spawns, he explodes, killing all the chicks that you had previously poisoned, setting to 1 HP, so he instantly kills them, and every single chick drops a Wither Rose. So you could easily do this, right after you finish beating the end dragon. Why the poison potion? To set the chicks to 1 HP to guarantee they die to the Wither Boss's spawn explosion. Yeah, so then you just, as many chicks as you can spawn without risking your computer while you are fighting But you're not even fighting the Wither boss because he's trapped inside of bedrock. So, like, it's not even that big of a deal. Hatch a bunch of baby chicks, then explode them. No, you're missing. Hatch a bunch of baby chicks, then poison them, and then explode them with a monster that makes you literally wither away. Yeah. So in my hardcore world, I don't have a Wither Rose farm, but like, hang on, can we look? Hey, yeah, perfect. Flag. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5 stacks. So how much would it take to build the wolf farm? It is the basic design that I would recommend is a 19 by 19 square. Alexa, what's 19 times 19?
19 times 19 is 361.
19 times 19 equals 361. Alexa, what's 361 divided by 64?
361 divided by 64 is approximately 5.6406.
5.64. Alexa, what's 64% of 64?
64% of 64 is 40.96.
40.96. So 41. So it'd be plus 5 stacks. Alexa, what's 5 times 64?
5 times 64 is 320.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, it's that. 5 stacks plus 41 is what you need. So that's not that bad. And I'm 20 short of that, so I could build this. The only thing that I'm kind of wanting to be able to solve is them jumping right here. Because whenever this flickers, it sometimes doesn't get the jumpers. LOL. And I think that, like, that even could be solved if we had, like, another pulse lengthener here. Yeah, let's go for it. Which would look something like... That's okay. We'll figure this out. It'll be okay. See, so if, like, this flickers, see how it stays open longer now? Yeah, that's pretty much the solution. So then... we just observer down. Some number of blocks until we get to a point where we want to do some stuff. And then this lad could... oh, this is easy. Did I screw up my timing is my only concern. It seems really close, actually. That is too close. I feel like I need to slow it down one more. Does that do it? I just made a big pile of chickens in a water pit to move the roses away from the fight. The wither explosion just annihilates the chickens even pretty far away. Yep. That looks good. That looks like as tight as you would want it without it actually overlapping. And now do the wither that spawn up here. Okay, there's still plenty. Even while they're jumping, do they make it through? No. Okay, it needs to be longer. We're waiting for wither to spawn, then fall down, and... Will somebody clip this so I can re-watch it in 25% speed? Hang on. Don't clip yet. Don't clip yet. We don't want death particles. Why are there still death particles? Okay, whatever. Go ahead and clip it, and then send me the link. I can't see if I need them to hit the ground, and then I need to compare them hitting the ground to when the fence gates open. Yeah, there's still, the last one to touch is still red. Okay, yeah, don't actually worry about clipping it. We just have to do some stuff. We have to extend it a little bit. Oh, hey, wait. Maybe we can add a dotted delay there. I forgot that we had that, honest. Because, like, this is wrong. Yeah, they're still clearly red when that's open. Yeah. Too bad, take the clip. Okay, hang on. Yeah, thank you very much, Castle. I haven't watched it yet, but... Okay, what's happening? Oh, okay. This is wrong at 1. Does opening the gates determine if Wither Skeleton sees dogs, or is it the other way around? Opening the gates determines if they can see each other. It's the same thing. But we need the... A Wither Skeleton will not attack a dog first. So we need the skeleton's invulnerability frames to be completely done by the time the dog attempts to attack. So that way with the dog's one attack, the skeleton dies. That makes sense? So you're looking for a 0 harm to the dog, not just little harm. In earnest, there is no little harm. If the Wither Skeleton gets a retaliation attack, the dog dies. The initial hit is so hard, and then you have like 5 seconds of Wither to follow, the dog just dies. However, it is possible to make a system where the dog never takes damage. And that's what we're trying to do. So it has to be a 0 harm system. That's pretty good. Where are our chunk borders? Oh, that's good. All of the redstone is in one chunk. That is what you always want to see. It's perfectly fine if like platforms and stuff overlap, but man oh man, you always want your redstone to be in one chunk. I mean, this looks pretty good. I think we're at a point where I need to let it run overnight to see if the wolves die. One chunk, man. Hang on, let's look at the clip that Castle sent. Yeah, Paul's desktop settings, 2.5. Can I make you just a little bigger? Oh, okay. Land. He is still red when it opens, but was this done with the earlier design, Castle? See, they are still red when the doors open. But, like, that might not be a problem, because it might take the wolves... Yeah, this was before you changed things. Okay, so this is kind of dead to me now. I'm sorry. I love you, you're wonderful, but, like, it's dead to me. Yeah, dude. And like, how long ago did we reset this thing? And oh, I can't reach. What? 20 skulls already. I genuinely feel like this is like 2 skulls a minute. Because wasn't it about 10 minutes ago that we reset it? This feels crazy. And we still have some optimizations to do up here for guys like this that spawn and don't immediately run. This is a problem. I think we just need to slim it up a bit more. It is insane rates. This is assuming that it's not perfect rates, but it's near perfect. Because remember that I'm instant killing everything else that spawns, but even these things are still negatively affecting the rates of the farm. So I would say that this is something like, it's high 90s. I'm not gonna hazard a guess, but I'll just say high 90s. This is high 90s, what its theoretical perfect is. Newer clip? Okay. I'd love to look at the newer, smaller one. Okay. Yeah, good. Come on, be bigger. Why don't it like to get bigger? Okay, whatever. Ooh, right there at the beginning. Look at that. He's still red while the doors are open. Okay, so we skip. Doors open. Particles are in the way. Yeah, if I had better reflexes. Okay, right there. You can see that they're still red. Still red when the door is open. Now, does that one matter? Because it takes the wolves a moment before they see the skeleton. I don't have any more room to extend a delay without redoing the redstone. still thinking. This block doesn't matter. What is this one other than to keep them in? And I know that it can be glass there. I just like stairs for the visual. See, I was thinking, like, what if I put a repeater? I'm gonna put it... What if I do this? That probably opens them sooner, doesn't it? Oh yeah, that opens them way sooner. I can't put one here facing this way because then it just creates a circle and everything stays powered forever. It's like I need a couple more ticks of delay between that repeater and this repeater, but they're both already set to 4. So how do I get another tick of delay out of them? If I wanted to. The song almost sounds like it could be... There's a ethereal background point. But my music is off. This is the soundtrack. This is default. This is what is this? No, I'm just thinking about stuff like, could I do the floor different? Could I do... Yeah, and like, can I do this redstone different at all? When they're up here jumping, we want this to stay open long enough that even the jumpers make it through. And then we'd also need to do stuff like glass that so mobs can't spawn there. How do we add a tick? Redstone has to sit on these 4 blocks here in order to trigger the fence gates.
You could drop them down, but then you'd have to go like up, down, up, down, up, down, and it looks really gross, and it would make the redstone more weird to replicate. This is already a very weird redstone pillar type thing. Yeah. I wonder if that tiny window where they're still in iframes when it opens, if it matters. Because how long does it... And the basis of that question is built on how long does it take for a wolf to see the skeleton once the thing opens. It's not instant. We know that. Yeah, it is gotta be fine. Yeah, I'm saying this is a design ready for long form testing. My 7 squirrels. Yeah, much better. Hella experience. Hang on. Experience, set, NIMS, 0 levels. I mean, this is pretty good. And you could be doing this while you're at another farm. You could be at a basalt generator, and then over here I could have another nether tree farm. And over here I could have, hell, I think I could technically have a regular tree farm. There's no nether excluded blocks in that build. Yeah. No fish farm. Can't have water in the nether. Created another base in the nether. I mean, that's kind of what this is, right? Just another point that we could AFK, but instead of getting regular skeleton drops, we get wither skeleton drops. Lava fishing. Ooh, that'd be cool. Make an obsidian fishing rod, so that way it could handle the heat of the lava. Lava fish. It's in RuneScape. Why not in Minecraft? I think right now all I need are a basalt generator and the nether tree farm hooked up to this. Is there any other AFK farms that I'm missing? I don't think so. think so. But that's not to say that they won't ever exist. New farms are being brought out all the time. Yeah, this is pretty good. $32, another 5 schools from the last time we checked. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna call it a stream. I'm gonna go AFK right here. Everything should work. We'll come back in the next couple of days and see if any of our wolves died. Thanks for watching. Infinite coal for coal blocks? Exactly. This isn't a Wither Skull farm, this is just a coal farm. That's all it is. Anyway, I'm gonna head off. Thank you for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Shout out to Clawley for the gigantic bits, and then as well as James and Eyebrows for their massive 40+ month resubs at the beginning of the stream. Thank you guys very much for the love and support. I appreciate it very much. We didn't go to the zoo last week, so we might be going tomorrow, question mark? But same warning as I give at most of the end of the streams this week. I am almost done with the villager breeder. I just need to record some more. But instead of recording, I have been streaming, so maybe we don't stream and maybe I record instead. So I don't know, just keep an eye on the Discord. And Eyebrows already linked it because he's excellent. I'm off. I'm gonna go get dinner. I'll see you either tomorrow or not. Those are the two options. Have a good night, chat. See you later.